Okay, I have never played Sly Cooper before. I know very little about it. It's a 3D platformer animal mascot game, but the twist is that it's like stealth oriented. That's about it. So I don't know if the audio balance is right, so let me know when we start here. Hey, thanks, Kite PK. Appreciate that. Nope, never, didn't even know this existed, to be honest. Select button for menu. All seems fine.
Sly, come in.
Game seems super quiet. I'll turn it down.
Do you read me?
Yeah,
Hear
I read
Tom
you.
Kenny, though.
Loud and very loud.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Trying to break into police headquarters does that.
Get over it, Bentley. You're safe in the van. I'm the thief here. I've got to steal that file from Inspector Carmelita Fox.
Well, count on me to be your eyes and ears, buddy. Got their security system totally scoped. To get inside, you're gonna have to go through that air vent.
All right, I'm going in.
And don't forget you got me at the wheel, Sly. All you gotta do is grab the file and get back to the van. We'll do the rest.
His like
keep that engine
in-game
running,
portrait
Murray.
is
I'll
way
be down in
cuter
no time.
looking than like the box art. That's kind of cool.
Hey, Bentley, I think I'm seeing things. Must be vertigo or something. Can you see those crazy blue lights?
Really? I've read about this. Master raccoon thieves are able to sense thieving opportunities,
Okay.
which manifest themselves as unexplainable blue auras. According to my research, all you have to do is get near them and hold down the circle button, and you should perform a super sneaky master thief move.
Hold down the circle button near blue auras. I'm on it.
Oh, the little music that plays when you're sneaking. That's cute. Okay.
Be extra careful here, Sly. Break one of those laser beams and you'll set off the alarms. Not to mention, you'll be fried to a crisp.
Pretty cool. It's a set piece at the beginning of the game. Way to disable the alarms, I guess.
Nice job, you're in. Inspector Carmelita Fox's office is behind the red door.
Behind the red door. I have to go through the whole sneaking
That
thing.
door must be super reinforced, Sly. Maybe there's a way to get around it. Way to go, Sly. This is where Inspector Carmelita Fox stashes all her important files. I hacked into the police security mainframe and discovered this vault's combo. Try dialing in 937.
Looks like it.
Nice job! You got it! If you come down through the fire escape and head through the parking lot, we'll be waiting in the getaway van.
Cute.
Criminal! You foolish raccoon. I've caught you red-handed.
Ah, Carmelita. I haven't seen you since I gave you the slip in Bombay.
Which reminds me, you need to return the Firestone of India to its rightful owners.
And I was gonna give it to you as a little token of my... Hey, you know, that bazooka really brings out the color of your eyes.
Rightful owners are
Very
India,
catchy.
right?
You think?
Not like the
This
British
pistol
Museum or
packs
something.
A paralyzing punch. You ought to try it. Might snap you out of your crime spree.
And give up our little rendezvous?
Plenty of time for that once you're safely behind bars.
Love to stick around and chat, but I just dropped by to pick up this case file. I think you've had it long enough.
People struggled with the red arrows there.
You can't escape me, raccoon!
What else has this studio done? Sucker Punch?
Once again, my gang and I had given Inspector Carmelita Fox the slip. I was surprised to see how well she took it. Finally, the secret police file I'd been searching for all these years. With this, I could avenge my family and regain possession of our most valued treasure.
It was
It all
2003,
began when I was
so
just a
our
kid,
antagonist
bouncing on
is
my
a sexy
father's knee.
fox lady.
You see, I come from a long line of master thieves who kept all their secrets of sneaking and stealing in an ancient book. The Thievius Raccoonus. Anyone who read it learned to be especially sneaky, which is why we specialized in stealing from criminals. After all, there's no honor, no challenge, no fun stealing from ordinary people.
Sly's voice
You
actor
rip
is
off a master
weird. I don't
criminal,
know how to
and you
describe
know
it,
you're
but
a master thief. Well, on the night I was supposed to inherit the book, 5 visitors came unannounced to our door. My father fought to protect us, but the gang of villains known as the Fiendish Five overpowered him and ransacked our house until they found the Thievius Raccoonus. Our family's manual of thieving greatness fell into their filthy hands. They tore the book into 5 pieces and split it up, each villain
5
disappearing to
pieces?
the farthest corners of the world to commit dastardly crimes. Broken alone, I was dumped at the town orphanage. There I met 2
Pretty
guys
funny.
who became my lifelong buddies and trusted crew. Bentley, techno genius and strategist supreme, and Murray, part-time driver and full-time burden.
okay.
Together we pledged to track down the Fiendish Five,
I've seen
avenge my father,
several
and
of the
steal back
shows
the
and
Thievius
cartoons
Raccoonus.
this is
I
inspired
knew
by.
I was about to face the toughest test of my life. On this mission, I would either become a master thief like my ancestors before me, or fail and allow my family name to bite the dust.
Okay.
That was a nice piece of work back there at police headquarters, Sly. Come see me if you want to check out any of your old movies. I've got them all here on my computer. Use the left analog stick to move around the hideout and the X button to select things. I've already plotted a route to our first target.
Oh, you want?
The road trip gave me the time I needed to study up on Sir Raleigh the Frog. As a young man, this
Oh,
hot-tempered
he's, like,
frog
actually
grew
frog
bored of his
shaped.
life of luxury and privilege. On a whim, he tried his hand at a bit of piracy and found it to his liking. Raleigh, who quickly became addicted to crime, was brought into the Fiendish Five as chief machinist, where his evil tinkering genius rose to new heights.
I feel like they need to get like a character actor for Sly. He kind of just sounds
The
like a
last
guy.
reported sighting of this mad machinist was off the soggy coast of the Isle of Rath, a small island uncomfortably situated in the middle of the perilous Welsh Triangle.
Okay. Oh, that's cool to like present it as an episode. Yeah, I like the style of the game. The only thing I think I don't like so far is Sly's voice actor. He just seems miscast.
Hey, Sly, I just spotted something that's going to complicate the mission.
Tom Kenny
See that
always,
nasty
you know,
looking gate? It blocks the
does a
only
professional
road
job.
leading into Raleigh's hideout.
No problem. I'll just use my climb move.
Okay, but remember, you can only climb on certain objects, like pipes and ropes.
Yeah, sure, and like that ladder there?
That is correct, but do not forget, Sly. You have to get close.
Then hit the circle button to grab it. Yeah. Relax, Bentley. I live for this stuff.
Yeah, and that's what worries me.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Now this is very interesting. The message you just found appears to be some sort of clue. I'll decipher it here in the van. In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues.
The script he's reading from sounds like he's written as like... Oh, shit. Sounds like they're writing him as like a, you know, fiendish rogue, you know, kind of a Han Solo, Nathan Drake type. So what's the death penalty? Like, just go to the checkpoint. Expecting an invisible wall there. I'm kind of impressed they didn't put one. There are lives, okay. Interesting to have the dedicated button for climbing instead of just like auto grabbing onto ropes and ladders and stuff. Private eye. Let's see if we have to get in there from here. Okay.
Hold on, Sly. See those searchlights? One careless step and you'll be subjected to acute combustion.
Yeah.
You done whining? Let's go.
I'm just trying to keep you alive, partner. Fortunately for you, I launched these signal repeaters throughout Raleigh's fortress. Get close to one, and I can checkpoint your progress.
Nice.
I can break them too, good to know. The various animal characters. Just walking up to that is enough to trigger the checkpoint.
According to my amphibio positioning system, that big blimp is where Raleigh is hiding out.
You know, that blimp looks more like a machine than a hideout.
You're right, Sly. That is a storm machine. It's the reason why it never stops raining around here.
That explains all the wrecked ships.
But why would Raleigh want bad weather at his own hideout 24/7?
Beats me. But rain or shine, I'm gonna steal my family's book back. And if Raleigh gets in my way, it's on.
Yep. So it's got kind of a light stealth theming
Nice
then, I
job
guess.
so far, Sly. To get over the next gate, you'll need to grab onto this hook using your cane. Just jump and hit the circle button.
Got it. Jump and hit the circle button to grab onto hooks.
Be like under it? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, they meant like a grapple. A cane is a cool idea. It's different. Hey, Bucky, how you doing? That's actually supposed to be an interactable. Alright, small twist in the last challenge. Oh, you only get hit once. Okay, good to know. Didn't notice if I had hit points earlier. Oh, there I see the lives at the top of the screen. Okay. I see. Unnecessarily stylish, Sly. Circle?
Now might be a good time to mention that hitting the X button twice will give you an extra high jump flip.
Does it actually give me height? It looks like it just gives me horizontal distance. I feel like I'm nuts. Hold on.
Now might be a good time to mention that hitting the X button twice will give you an extra high jump flip.
I am supposed to be able to jump over that, right? I'm just pressing jump twice. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Good.
That blimp looks like the most secured location on this boat. If Raleigh's really as smart as his police files suggest, then that's where I'll find him.
Wonderful idea, but your plan is flawed.
Why?
Because it's impossible to get near him. To access Raleigh's blimp, you would have
Is the
to
game known
sneak
for being
through that
unreliable with the
high-voltage
grab?
power tube. To do that without getting electrocuted, you'd have to destroy that power generator. And to do that, you need 2 more of Raleigh's treasure keys, which are heavily guarded.
Interesting. So when are you gonna get to the impossible part?
Fine. But I warned you. I've marked the areas you need to hit with holographic markers. Follow them to your objectives.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. It's your funeral.
Apparently that actually isn't Tom Genny. It sounds a lot like him, though.
Wow, you found a lucky charm. That'll protect you when you take any damage.
Okay, so that's my Aku Aku mask. Then we get sub-levels. Okay, I understand.
Better close those furnace doors.
Yeah.
Jump and press the square button. That'll slam them shut.
What's the main purpose of coins? Just like extra lives? Oh, shit.
Remember, Sly, hold down the circle button near the blue stealth auras to perform super sneaky thief moves.
Oh, shit. You have to press and hold. Yeah, that's cool. Oop. So much for that plan. Oop, shit. Actually pretty hard to see the, because like the previous one is in front of the camera when you run forward. Wait, did I get zapped or something? Oh, I see. I saw that it was shining, but I didn't realize that I could grab onto this. So running out of lives is starting the level over entirely, so I should, like, try to die right at the beginning of the next stage. I don't die before the end of this level. Oh shit. Well, that sucks. Didn't think he had the right angle on me. Oh, it still gave me the checkpoint. That's funny. Do something to turn the fire off? Like I have to like stop it at a different point? No? because I didn't see what I was supposed to be able to close. Hold on.
Dude, this is the vault, but you need more clues.
I think I can still get over there. So if you don't get all the clues, there's no point to getting any of the clues. Oh, the thing on the top. Okay. Why, that was an interactable. Or does it remember, like, that you got partial clues? Okay. Gotcha.
Sly, see that machine wheel? If my knowledge of mechanical engineering serves me right, applying significant rotational torque to achieve maximum velocity will yield a positive result.
You mean something good might happen if I can get the wheel to spin fast enough?
Isn't that what I just said?
English, please, doctor. Nope. That's cool. Make me have to do that to get to a level.
Temperature's reading way off the charts in here. This must be the power source for the storm machine.
I guess I should let one of them kill me here so that I don't lose any progress. It's one of the issues with lives from this era where it's like there's not like limited continues that'll cause the game to actually end, so they're like so close to iterating toward, oh, we'll just get rid of lives. I think the idea of infinite continues just kind of automatically implies the abolition of lives, right? Yeah, makes sense. Always interesting when that happens in games, though. Oh, they tutorialize this outside. It's cute. Like, you make one decision and it implies a second decision, and the devs don't realize the implied decision for a while. Let me see. I don't feel like it's like doing a Crash Bandicoot. You really should get all the boxes thing with the clues. Yeah, I'm trying to hit the ones on the critical path, but did that on the first level, and I only had like 2/3 of them. So I wonder how hidden the hidden ones were. This game has one of the weirdest double jumps I've ever seen in a platformer. It's like... It wouldn't be right to call it impotent necessarily, but... And it's not like floaty, I guess. These levels aren't, well, there's like a device there originally that let me climb up on that thing, right? And now it's not there anymore. Just climb on it directly. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I tried pressing it before, but it didn't take. Like Destiny 2 was in a game where it was constantly sunsetting itself, right? One of those like absolute nightmare games. Shit. Sly plays like a character who's like a third his height, and I guess it makes sense because they want him to be in like a sneaking pose all the time, so he needs to actually be way taller. Do it from the front if we can. I don't know if I actually need to trigger that to be able to progress to the stage. Last time it was not mandatory, it seemed like. I don't know if it's possible to do this without letting the thing detect me. Burning searchlights, let's see. It's interesting, like, so sometimes you need the alarm to progress. Okay. Oh, could I just like attack the window to open it? Okay. It's actually really interesting. I'd have to think about this more, but so far the clue placement...
Jackpot, Sly.
Wait for this
Look
to...
at all this stuff. Must be worth millions. And you know what that means? Tighter security. You're gonna have to be extra sneaky to get the treasure key here.
Let's say the clues feel like the closest analog is your boxes in Crash Bandicoot, right? Like, it's not so much like gems and Spyro. But I think that, like, Crash Bandicoot boxes are placed very deliberately in a way where you basically always see them. I guess they occasionally put, like, completely hidden boxes, but... This is giving me more appreciation for the way Crash boxes work. More so than, like, talking shit about Sly Cooper. Because, like, there's always an element for me playing Crash Bandicoot of, like, anxiety that I got all the boxes. Like, I feel relieved when the level's over and it tells me that I found them all and I didn't, like, miss one somewhere. And, like, the actual number of times where I did miss one somewhere are quite low. It's just not structured that way. Sure. Destroy them when you reach them. Well, the vast majority of the clues are right on the critical path. There's still, like, secret boxes in Crash, but Crash is laid out. Maybe part of the problem is that you have camera control, right? And sometimes the clue positioning is obfuscated by where the camera's pointing. Like, I noticed I just passed one on my right. Yeah, they needed more. The level isn't laid out from the beginning, built around box placement like Crash boxes are, right? Probably not going to bother with them. I'll try to hit the ones that I can see, but I'm not going to, like, try to get all of them. Yeah. Because, like, Spyro, it's certainly worth getting all the gems. I feel like getting all the gems in Spyro ensures that you, like, see the whole level, right? It's interesting to see, though, because I had never really thought about Crash being particularly thoughtful about box placement. Especially, like, Crash 1, which I think also is pretty good about it. I'm trying to figure out, like, is it so much that they're being thoughtful? Is it that there's a fixed camera on every screen, right? So that kind of enforces... I think it's very unusual to, like, beat a Crash stage and be like, what the fuck, I missed 2 boxes? And then to find out, oh, those 2 boxes are in this, like, really weird part of the level that's there's no reason why you would expect there was a secret there, you know what I mean?
Astonishing. All
Yeah,
my
it seems like
calculations
the
led
actual
me to
process of
believe
getting
we
all
failed
clues
to
is
knock
doing
out
the
that
level again,
generator.
Never was
right?
good at math.
Well,
Or you
here's
get to
a
the end of
real
the level
test
and you're
for
like, oh,
you.
I guess I missed
I
some
found a
clues,
way
and then
out
like
to
spending
Raleigh's
10
hideout,
minutes
but
backtracking through it to track
unfortunately,
them
it is
down.
doomed to failure.
You're not gonna tell me I have to shoot myself out of that cannon.
I'm afraid that's the only way.
Now you're talking.
You're really scaring me, man. Anyway, to get inside that thing, you had to steal all 7 of Raleigh's treasure keys.
So what are we waiting for? You show me those hollow what's-its?
You mean my holographic markers?
Yeah. And I'll swipe whatever it takes to get shot out of that cannon and steal back my family's devious raccoonus.
Well, that's definitely how it works in Spyro, but it doesn't feel like Spyro either. It feels like a weird... I have to figure out how to describe it. Okay, need more keys. Got it. The vibe definitely feels more like Crash boxes, but then the placement is like 60% of Spyro gems. I don't know, it's really odd. Right. Whereas here the crit path is like 60, 70% of the level. The enemies definitely feel a lot more like Spyro. Oops. Exploration, collectathon, and traversal. No way to stop that, is there? Maybe there's somewhere else I can go to deactivate it or something. Just destroy the alarm, and then that also turns off the searchlights? I see. Yeah, exactly, Tyrannin. I'm not shitting on the game. Like, it seems fine so far. The stealth idea is kind of cute, and I like the idea of having certain sections that are harder if you get detected, but still doable. Wondering if I need to be more respectful of Crash Bandicoot. I've always taken the, like, well, Mario 64 is a masterpiece, and we're lucky that, you know, they nailed so many things on the first try, because 3D platformers could have been a shit show for decades if they hadn't. And then been like, and Crash is okay. I think Crash might actually be pretty brilliant, too. Right. It's like we're gonna keep doing 2D Mario. Like, yeah, it's technically 3D, but only in name, right?
You found it, Sly. That's the final clue to crack the code. Now find out both, and I'll give you the instructions to open it. Press the circle to enter the vault code.
Come on.
This one was cake. Input 719. Sly, you found a page from the Thievius Raccoonus. This page teaches old Drake Cooper's fast attack dive move. Press the triangle button.
You can see a list of all the games I've played, Eucharist, on Marstead.com. If you click on the games database, give you a vibe for what kind of games we play. Got plenty that aren't on Metacritic. Not a hard and fast rule. Can I see all my moves somewhere? Oop, no. Just need to be able to have a quick definition if somebody asks if they can put, you know, Superman 64 on the schedule. Actually, probably more interested in playing a really bad game than I would be in playing a really, really mid game. I think one of my worst experiences on stream was playing, what was it, Prototype? God, that game was so dull. There's just nothing to say. Treasure in the depths. They're all just triangle, okay.
You found it, Sly. This is where Raleigh's gang of crabs stashes his sunken treasure. Use your sub to blast him. The left analog stick controls the sub. Give it a try.
Cute.
Great. Use the right analog stick to fire its gun. That's
Twin
it.
stick sub-level in a stealth platformer?
Drive the sub in one direction while firing in another. To earn a treasure key, you'll need to collect all 40 chests. Do not let a crab take one into a tube.
Okay. A little bit of crabs. Oh, I have to like actually shoot them a bunch? Okay, I misunderstood. I thought I was just killing crabs. Thought like they were collecting automatically or something. Which is a level that makes sense. I want more of this specifically. Still another level I have to do here. Okay. Is there a way for me to like check a map really quick to see which levels I have and haven't done? I didn't notice that there was a map. One in the back. Okay. Cunning disguise. Is that relative to me? I just did that one. I did the one up there.
Hey Sly, hit the select button to bring up your mission map. From there, you can check out the stats on places you've been to, and also take some shortcut warps to get around fast.
So did I miss a stage? Oh, I can just go straight to levels. Okay. I don't know where this new key is. Hold on. Up there, maybe? I assume the one I'm looking for is like in this subzone, right? But Gunboat Graveyard, Treasure in the Depths. I see. Thank you. So it's got to be the one that's above me here, I guess. Only have one horseshoe at a time, I think. We've done this level, but can I use this to jump over onto this roof over here? Let's see. There must be some, like, climbable that lets me get up there. I'm not seeing. Oh, that's a climbable? Oh shit. Okay, thanks. I guess they tried to make it red, but...
Hey Sly, you can adjust the game camera using the right analog stick. And to bring the camera behind you, click it.
Are you unable to be seen when you're in that mode, or is it just breaking line of sight?
those rats got pegged.
Raleigh appears to have booby-trapped this entire place.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Don't you get it, Sly? If you step on that rug, forget about becoming a master thief. You'll be a master dartboard.
Wait a second. What if I jumped into that barrel for protection?
I don't know. It looks pretty risky and very
Oh,
unsanitary.
cool. So it is
Only one way to
basically
find out.
the Aku Aku mask. That's funny. I like the animation.
So far, so good. I bet if you stayed still inside the barrel, the guard would be able to see you, even if he shines his flashlight on you.
Okay, well, I lost my barrels. Yeah, I feel like what they probably should have done for the way that they did the level design and the clue placement, they probably should have made it so that once you collect, I don't know, N, do I just lose the barrel and can't get it back again? It's crazy. Once you collect N clues, then you can unlock a chest in any level, right? But it's not having those clues be bound to the level where it's like you have to get 100% of the clues in this level. And then do a thing where every time you unlock a safe, it gives you the next item in a list, so that if you find all of them, you get something really cool at the end. Spawned all the way back at the beginning. Hopefully I don't, like, strictly need it to beat the stage. Doesn't look like it. I think if they had structured it that way, then this kind of attitude of like 66% of the clues are on the critical path would be fine. Because then you'd probably just play through and beat the game and get whatever abilities you get, and occasionally do some side areas, and then if you want 100% it, you're like, oh, okay, now I'll go back and collect them. And... There's like a squid man. I don't think those guys actually represent that much more of a threat if they detect you. I thought if they detected you, it would trigger the alarms. Still don't have a barrel. So does it respawn when I die? There's... Wait, did I go all the way back to the beginning? What the fuck? Maybe it's because it's trying to give me the barrel back? Okay, so the end of the level is near the beginning of the level. Is that what happened? How weird. So, like, how do I get the barrel over here if I need it to not die there? You can't jump later in it, right? Like, I have to, like, knock... Oh, okay, that's the problem. Yes, it feels like the barrel's a core mechanic of that stage, but kind of weird that it doesn't like re-up you on barrels constantly throughout it. It's like they want you to bring the barrel from the beginning of the level back to the end, but not really, because you can also just have a horseshoe. Odd choice. That's cool. Eye of the Storm. I think the dart should probably be a one-hit kill there. I love this guy's design.
The only thing is, I hate unexpected gifts.
Listen, Raleigh, wipe up my family and steal what's mine? You better expect company.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. How sloppy of me not to finish the job. Obviously, we should have snuffed you out as well. So, without further ado, let me make amends by what? Bloating to gargantuan size and squashing you like the insignificant bug that you are.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. Okay. Wait until he gets small and then hit him, maybe. Not hit him while he's big. See, there's the dangling wires. I see there's the flies he's eating to get big. That's what I originally thought. It's actually easier. What's your next twist? Oh, cute. Okay. You have one more twist here. Okay. I love that this degenerates to a butt stomp. R is a enemy that spins lasers in a circle and an enemy that jumps in the air and slams their butt down and sends out a shockwave that you have to jump over. Is that the same thing, or does something break the degeneracy? I think it might be the same thing, that they just look different.
Is so well guarded, a snake couldn't slither in without setting off alarms.
I guess maybe if it's a
Raleigh's
butt
section of
stomp
the
ring,
previous
you can
raccoon is
attack
held
them with
detailed
impunity once you
instructions
get
on how to
past
perform
the
my
expanding
ancestor
ring,
Luigi
right?
Cooper's Ninja Spire Jump. A technique he developed while sneaking into the thickly fortified castles of Felix.
I like these cutscenes a lot.
Finding a way off
Setting it
Raleigh's
on
boat
Earth
got a
is an
little
interesting
tricky with the
choice.
untimely arrival of Inspector Fox. who, failing to find me, busted Raleigh and his crew.
Hey, the pig cop.
With the storm machine out of commission, boats found their way back onto the ocean, and the mystery of the Welsh Triangle faded from memory. My gang and I loafed around England for a while, enjoying the pleasant weather, and then headed back home, excited for our next
I really like
heist.
the stork guard. That was cool.
I took the liberty of pinning your mission map up on the wall. You can use it to warp directly to any levels you've already visited. We're all set to go to Mesa City.
I know, right? Whenever you have like anthropomorphic animal characters, you're like, how
It's been a
horny are
while
the
since
artists?
I've been back
Right?
in the U.S. Next up, the notorious Muggshot, ruthless muscle of the Fiendish Five. What he lacked in brains,
Candy Kong
he
was pretty
definitely made up for in
egregious.
brawn. Turns out he wasn't always that way. He grew up as the run of the litter,
It's funny.
a neighborhood weakling. The only friends he could turn to were usually found on the big screen. It was there that he spotted his first gangster, and he knew instantly that that's what he wanted to be.
It's true.
He spent the rest of his youth working real hard to get there, fueled on his
Oh,
dreams
the
of great
teenage
power
version
and
having the acne.
with enough perspiration.
This is probably my
to
favorite
realize
part of the
that
game. I love these little cutscenes.
he'd become a hard-boiled, street-brawling, tough-as-nails gangster, ensuring that he'd never be picked on or pushed around again. So he's holed up in Mesa City, huh? I've always wanted to go to that thriving American boomtown.
Thriving American boomtown. Fun. Yeah, and like the way they position everything as a episode is great. I feel like they have different hub worlds too. Okay, it was easier for me to see that
I thought you said Mesa City was going to be loud and busy.
climb point because they use coinveyance, right? They put
Something's
coins
happened.
along the length
Where
of
is
the
everyone?
I don't know, but it's
bar
starting
to
to give me
climb
the
pipe.
creeps. What do you say we take off?
And miss all the fun? Besides, I want to try out that new move I got from Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the ninja spire jump?
Yeah, do me a favor and read me the instructions again.
To land
That's
safely
cool.
upon diminutive points, leapeth lively and presseth the triggering device with the round geometrical object emblazoned upon it.
So jump and hit the circle button to land on narrow spots.
That's a rough translation.
It's basically the annoying nerdy guy from Nancy Comics. Okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. So that's interesting. Like the idea that a butt stomp is only really significantly different from a spinning laser attack in a multiplayer scenario. Now hold on, is that? I'm not understanding how that works. Is it? It's like my double jump. But if I double jump, I can't land on this. Oh, is it? Does it only like essentially grab onto specific nodes? These lanterns. Huh. Weird. Okay. Best darn eggs. Yeah, I see him. I wonder why they present that as like a power-up, though. Right. Oh, does it actually? Okay, I was like pressing to land on the thing. I didn't realize it was magneting me to it. Okay. That's true. You raise a good point. Laser and butt stomp is a different attack than chain butt stomp or chain laser. Sec. Quickly making sure I'm not cutting anything off in the
latest in
UI
high-tech
here.
security. Electronic floor sensors. Step on them and you're a goner.
Nice touch.
They're safe to walk on while flashing, but it also means they're about to switch to a different sector.
You still there, Euchre Stud? It's a different laser pattern. It's cool. I do like that they basically the stealth challenges are like a rare thing you're allowed to fail. It doesn't kill you. It's a neat way to distinguish them from all the other stuff. I think they shouldn't have had the horseshoes. I think that more challenges should be stealth challenges and there should be no horseshoe. Because then you can kind of like abstract. You can be like, oh, you do have an extra hit point, right? Your extra hit point is activating the alarm, and then the thing kills you if the alarm is active. Yeah, avoid thing. Oh, shit. How am I supposed to get out of there? I love the look of some of these enemies too. Like, I'm excited to see each new animal character. I think I upset Euchre Stud by saying that we play high Metacritic games. We don't play enough the indie gems, I guess. I kind of wish the circle button stuff would... anything that you're supposed to interact with circle, I kind of wish it would make it glow with that blue crystal icon. That doesn't feel super responsive. I think everything you press circle with, you always like zip to it when you press it, because whenever you're like climbing a pipe, you press circle near the pipe and he like magnets over to it. Gonna be spending all stream puzzling that guy out. So like, it's either a Games Plus Demos walk-in who saw from the title that I was playing Sly Cooper and took the opportunity to be like, that's not indie enough. Or found the channel from YouTube, which is even weirder.
Muggshot certainly isn't shy. Okay, so we know he's here somewhere, but how are we supposed to find him? Mesa City is a big place.
Given that he's a bulldog, it seems only reasonable to assume that he chose to live in a giant fire hydrant.
That's some sound logic, Sly. Now you just need to find a way to break into the building's base.
Oh, I'm sure I'll think of something.
Excuse you. Gotcha. Love the look of the enemies. That's definitely what seems to like elevate the material, because the actual level design, I think for the most part, is just fine. I don't think they really lean as hard into the stealth stuff as I was imagining they were going to, at least not in this first one. But I love like the little cutscenes in between all the stages. Some of their set pieces are cute. I'm really looking forward to meeting every new enemy to see what they look like. Marie's Big Gamble.
Position to make a run for this key.
Okay, so what do I do?
Provide some covering fire for him with that blasting station.
Sweet.
Use the left analog stick to aim and press the square button to fire.
I'll do my best.
Time to move, Sly. No!
Oh shit. Oh, not the aiming. Okay, reverse camera from what the game has been up to this point. I like when they do these cute little minigame levels. It's fine. I can't... We'll never reverse controls because I'll never be able to remember which one it is between games. I just have to adjust. It's just, it's different from the base game controls. It's only when you're in first-person view that it reverses. Okay, don't shoot the poison barrels.
Let's do it, Sly. Oh, no.
Let's do it now before he's over there, right? Oh wow, he dies from that from really far from where the cloud is. Okay.
Time to move, Sly.
back.
No! No!
Don't want it to zoom like that.
Oh no! I'm almost done! No! Good shooting! Yikes! Awesome!
That was cute. Oop. Oh, we're fine. Haven't the Boneyard Casino and at the dog track. Okay. I guess it tells you when you walk up to the entrance.
Nice job getting in, but look out for those guards. Muggshot's got those machine gun toting dogs hunting like a pack.
Ouch. Shit. Okay, so they're a bit more aggressive if they detect you. Gotcha. Compared to the earlier enemies with the flashlights. They all detect me if one of them detects me. But I can still get around them if I do that. Okay. The bone slot machines, that's cool. This is cool. Great opportunity for the game to be rated like E10 because of smoking and alcohol. The money chandeliers. Like a doghouse. I see the hook. Okay. That's fun. Really didn't turn red instantly there. I really like those live wires. This is my favorite level so far. It's probably the coolest theming. I like the idea of the barrel level, but then I don't think they give you enough barrels in it. Oh, that's why. Okay. I was gonna say earlier, I feel like a lot of levels have had those live wires, and then there hasn't actually been like anything electrified. That's a neat twist with the roulette wheel there. Okay, maybe they just need to get their footing a little bit. Jump on the roulette wheels, and now you jump on a little roulette wheel that has the stealth lasers on it. Now we're getting level design. I do like the challenge of, like, we need to, like, combine gambling with a dog. So, like, what do you do, right? Oh, that's annoying. Essentially doing a casino heist also makes sense if you've got this kind of thief theming, right? To rob a bank at some point. How many Sly Cooper games are there? Oh, shit. 4. And then this is a third little variation on the roulette wheel. Cute. Maybe the other way to do it would be to, like, if you find, I don't know, half the clues, 3/4 of the clues, then you can open it, but if you find all the clues, some other good thing happens.
Sly, this giant roulette wheel is spinning too fast to jump counterclockwise around it. You'll have to jump in the other direction to try to land on the green section.
Okay. Okay, this is cute. This is the best level in the game so far. It's on theme, right? It's introducing and then developing an idea. It's kind of a unique new challenge there. That was a good level. I liked it. Maybe they just needed to, like, Get their sea legs. Okay, so we can ride the car now, but I still have one more thing to get in this section, I guess. At the dog track. Oh, that makes sense. Gambling. Cool looking prisoner guy. I feel like there are so many platformers that you have to do stuff to kind of distinguish yourself a bit.
Hurry, what's going on down there?
Well, I drove to this hot dog stand
The
for a
fuck?
quick snack, and the next thing
Who's
you
the
know,
guy
I'm
on the
being
hot
challenged
dogs? One of the
to a race
developers?
by these gangster dogs.
Is there a key in it for the winner?
Yeah, 3 times around the track for a key.
It's all you, man. Drive the van with the left analog stick. And if you manage to pick up any nitro power-ups, you can get a boost by pressing the square button. Go get 'em.
I'm on it.
That's cool. Pretty tough. Kind of weird to have to hold forward. At least I assume I'm having to hold forward since it didn't give me a gas button. I'm not gonna win. Alright, try it again next time.
Bam! Those crummy dogs are pumping me right and left.
You gotta speak up, Sly. The music's too loud for you to whisper like that. I think you start off pretty far in the back here, or you start off at a pretty significant disadvantage with not being in the front at the beginning, because then they can take all the nitros from you. You gotta get a lead early on, I guess. I'm trying to see what's on this car. Is it the mariachi band? Mariachi dogs. Okay, that's cute. Shit. It's going much better than before, just from being more aggressive at the beginning. Maybe it doesn't have any, like, rubber banding. man, you touch one of those corners, it really puts you back. Yeah, it's funny.
Way to go, Murray.
Now we can take the car. I'm dead. I love their walk cycle and everything. It was this one, wasn't it? No? But I put my keys into something. Hold on. Here? I wonder if I screwed up by like unlocking it and not jumping into it immediately. Oh, so like I missed the animation of whatever it did. That's unfortunate. So it was like I hit the switch and then didn't pull the lever, or I put the keys in but didn't pull the lever and then it went into a stage. But all it remembered is that I spent the keys, not that it had shown the animation yet. Let's see.
Would you look at that ugly mug?
I am, and I find it infinitely fascinating.
Huh?
My X-ray detection devices reveal that a secret elevator to Muggshot's penthouse is contained within that giant head.
So, how do we get in?
Behind this locked wall, there's a lever that summons the elevator. But you need all 7 keys to open it up.
I'm on it.
7 keys. Two to Tango.
Yuck, these rooftops are filthy. Well, they are the only way to get to the key, since my locator tells me it's in a jewel case somewhere near Muggshot's penthouse.
2003 is like insanely late, I think. I'm just thinking about like Crash Bandicoot 1 was like 96, right? Maybe 97. I think what are Sly Cooper's contemporaries in the platformer space, or platformers are already dying at this point?
About time you showed up, Miss Fox. I was getting worried about you.
Is this
Thought you took a
after
wrong turn somewhere
Sunshine?
back in Paris.
The only one making
think so,
wrong
isn't
turns
it?
is you, Sly. I'd suggest you surrender before I paralyze you with my good friend, the shock pistol.
Now see, a girl whose best friend's a firearm's got issues. A little dinner, a little dancing. I think I can help you out.
Sounds romantic. As long as you don't mind dining in jail.
Nah, I hear the service is lousy.
Once I catch you, you'll know for yourself.
Shh. I feel like the guy gives a better performance when he's talking to her. Still sounds a little bit miscast. Coin Vance. This game is definitely exponentially better than Jack 2. I really hated that game. I'd almost go so far as to say Jack 2 is, like, terrible. That's probably mostly has to do with them not just making it a platformer, right? Shit.
Stop right now.
Sonic Heroes is 2003. In 2003, I was 16 years old, and I think the only like PS2/GameCube era platform I played was probably Mario Sunshine. These are kind of a bit of a hole in my gaming knowledge. But so far, I don't think that any of the like PS2 platformers have like really spoken to me. It's not that it's a problem that I have with 3D platformers generally. Like, you know, I like more of the modern Mario games. I like Mario Galaxy. I like Hat in Time from like the indie space. I think as we start getting into the Brown and Bloom era, that platformers start to kind of experience the sort of issues in the industry where you have these like growing pains where they're realizing all of these things. Like, okay, we need to get rid of lives, right? We need to get rid of continues. And like, those are good decisions. I agree that we should get rid of lives and continues in most cases. But then you start getting into the problem where Nintendo gets overly hand-holdy about stuff, and a lot of the industry kind of follows their direction. This game isn't overly hand-holdy. It doesn't have that problem. It's a little bit later that that starts becoming noticeable. Interesting to think about the way platformers went from being like the most saturated console genre to basically being dead in a pretty short period of time.
I'm gonna hunt you down, Cooper. You can't run forever.
That's funny. I think 2D or 3D platformers are. Well, let me think about this statement because I haven't thought about it well enough to back it up. But my intuition tells me that 3D platformers are kind of bad compared to 2D platformers.
Look at that ugly mug.
I am, and I find it infinitely fascinating.
Huh?
My X-ray detection devices.
Like when I think of my all-time favorite platformers, that list is almost entirely 2D games, with like one, maybe two exceptions.
So how do we get in?
There's probably a reason for that, but I haven't thought about it a lot before.
But you need all 7 keys to open it up.
I'm on it.
I guess the stuff that makes a game like Spyro good isn't really leaning into it being a platformer, right? What else we got here? We've got Back Alley Heist and Straight to the Top. No, Celeste, Hollow Knight. I guess Hollow Knight's a Metroidvania first. Donkey Kong Country. Mario World is really, really good. I'd like to see someone try to make a game that's structured like Mario World. I still don't think I've played anything that's even kind of close. I love the way it handles secrets.
I know they look like you can't climb on them, but with your thieving skills, I bet you could pull it off.
Our testers didn't think we could climb on these. Thank you, Coinveyance. Very dependent on the Coinveyance in this, I think. Like, the coins are more important for that than they are for getting extra lives and, horseshoes. They're kind of a cool set piece. Yeah, I know, right? That didn't necessarily have to be the case. If you're gonna make a cutesy mascot game, it's going to be a platformer. I think that's got to be like an industry momentum thing, right? So it makes something that people are familiar with. I think I can explain why I think that, why I think I prefer 2D platforms to 3D platforms. I think it's because a 3D platformer, unless if it's like Crash Bandicoot, is automatically gives the player more freedom, right? Just the form factor does. And so it's not as bad as like the open world trend. You've heard me complain about how I hate open world games many, many, many times, but it's kind of the beginning of that trend. I don't like having freedom. Unless if the game is all about freedom, then I think it's great. I don't like the kind of like, oh, there's two directions to go. You could go left or right. Whoa! Agency! I'm like, okay, well, I have to do both eventually, right? You're just saying I have to pick one to go first. Yeah. Right, because I was like, I'm going through my brain thinking of all the 3D platformers I like, and it's like, well, no, I guess that's not actually a platformer, is it? That's a Metroidvania. I've really been enjoying that Pseudo Regalia game that we played for a couple hours on Subblock, but that's a Metroidvania. It's a Metroidvania with Mario 64 like movement. Because then that's a game that's more like about exploration, right? Yeah, exactly. It works when that's like a core focus. Crash levels are completely linear. There is no, like, they've got the fixed camera, right? Kind of a cool way to put the key there, change it up a little bit. Just crashes back into the beginning of the level and then you pick it up. I think that's kind of an accident of history as well, though, right? That Metroidvanias tend to be platformers. Doesn't necessarily have to be the case. I wish I could peek into an alternate reality where platformers didn't dominate for so long and see what that did to video games. Back alley heist. I feel like it has an effect on your ability to imagine, right? Right. The collectibles work when like they start with the collectibles and then kind of build the level around. This is where all the collectibles are and where we want you to go to pick them up. I think that's the last level I haven't done yet. Back alley heist. This is a cool level. That kind of like almost, because of the forced camera perspective, it's basically a side-scroller. Really be interested to see how this game was developed, because it feels like the levels all are really different from each other, which is good. Like, you don't want it to just be the same level 50 times. You played some games that have that problem. I wonder if they had different like individual teams or devs working on each stage. Banjo's a game that doesn't really work for me. I know that's a sin to admit. I can't really put my finger on like why I like similar games and other collectathons and stuff, but Banjo just like is stressful. It's the primary emotion I have playing it, I think. I like the humor, right? And there are occasionally some cool set pieces, and the soundtrack's obviously pretty silly, very fat tuba driven soundtrack. But just strictly speaking as a game, Banjo feels off to me for reasons I was never really able to figure out. Is Ukulele the same team that made Banjo, or is it just like Banjo? I'd say that'd be my opportunity to play a modern Banjo-like. Some of the same team. Should probably play Donkey Kong 64 again too. I remember thinking he was fine as a kid, but missing one. Is it over here?
Sleep. The combination is 565.
Is the code always the same if you just know it on a new playthrough? You don't have to get all its clues? Or he won't let you do it until he tells you, until you have them.
Old Sally Cooper's fast getaway raccoon roll. Stories claim she can move faster rolling than anyone else could on the run. Hold down the triangle button to use this move. Switch between your power-ups using L2 and R2.
The fuck? Okay. Games are more about the adventure. Yeah, I was just kind of orbiting the same idea in my head this thing, because I was thinking about that, like, a game like Star Fox Adventures is not a platformer in the slightest. It's a Zelda-like, right? But has almost all of the exact same problems as, like, Banjo-Kazooie. I think it's like, you know, they're all different axes on a chart that intersect with each other in certain places. So you could probably make a chart that has 4 quadrants and that Crash Bandicoot, Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, and Spyro go in different quadrants, right? Oh, the way it came in, shit. Ooh, yeah, no, I do not agree. I think 3D Zelda, like, ran out of shit to do insanely fast. It's kind of insane how, like, crazy experimental and weird Majora's Mask is. Because it's like already they're like, oh shit, there's nowhere to go with this. Same for Wind Waker, actually.
Some scrawny rat with a stick. Wait a second. I seen that stick before.
Maybe when my father knocked your block off with it.
Your father? Wow. You're a Cooper? You know, that Thingus Rackamagooka sent a lot of nice pictures, but way too many big words.
So you don't
Big
mind
words.
just handing it over?
What are you kidding? You break into my place, steal my stuff, trash the joint. I feel transgressed and violated. Let's rock.
John Skiplock, he's great character design. I like him, I like the frog a lot. I'm here for that stuff for sure. Okay, they make them translucent. Let's see.
Muggshot's too strong for your cane. You're gonna have to find some other way. Why don't you try hitting some of those mirrors? That may redirect the sunlight to your advantage.
Okay. I don't know how useful that roll is. Oh, you only get the... It doesn't give you 2 horseshoes every time. Yikes. Kind of a weird fight concept.
My beautiful gun is destroyed.
What?
Good thing I got a spare upstairs.
Why is the muscle dog weak against light? What the fuck? Oh, this is rough.
My beautiful gun is destroyed. Good thing I got a spare upstairs.
Be a little bit more conservative, I guess, here.
My beautiful gun is destroyed. Good thing I got a spare upstairs.
Oh, you can jump over the shots? Okay, thanks. I thought I just had to block it. Okay, thank you. I thought he was just tracking me. He's kind of tracking me, but it looks like jumping does work. Oh, that's cute. Oh, he flips them back. That's annoying. I feel like when the different phases are completely different from each other.
This is impossible. A little pipsqueak like you beating a big, strong bruiser like me? It ain't right. You want all of that stupid picture book? You're gonna have to go down to Haiti and cross paths with Miss Ruby. And then believe you me, you don't want to be you.
Muggshot's section of the
Much
Thievius
better world
Raccoonus
than the
contained
first
an entry
world.
from my gunslinging ancestor, Tennessee Kid Cooper. His specialty was the rail walk and rail slide, moves perfected through a lifetime of theft in the Old West.
The raccoon, like,
Getting out
thieving
of town
family
proved to be a little more challenging
kind of a
than
cool
getting
idea,
in.
too, for a way to get your abilities.
Having just missed us, Inspector Fox went for the next best thing and dragged that canine steroid case off to jail. That was the end of Muggshot's gambling empire, and Mesa City's citizens soon returned home. While me and the boys, well, we enjoyed the rest of our stay in America, and then returned to Paris, ready for our next mission.
I figured out a way to get us to Haiti. Oh.
Why is that happening now?
The third member of the Fiendish Five was the infamous voodoo priestess, Ms. Ruby. Born into a
I like the
family of
decision to
mystics,
make both of
other
the
children
animals
found
not,
her
like, overly
scary.
anthropomorphic. Like, having the
Teaching
frog
herself
actually
to
be shaped like
summon
a
the
frog
undead
is cool.
provided what few friends she had. A career in crime allowed an adult Ms. Ruby to punish the world for fearing her as a child. Chief mystic for the Fiendish Five, her powers allowed them to break both the laws of man and nature at the same time. Yet despite the whirlwind success of her youth, she managed to slip into obscurity. Last known sightings claim she headed out of civilization and deep into the Haitian jungle.
Vicious voodoo. I like the little voodoo doll. That's cute. Ah, that sucks.
Sorry, Sly, but this is one mission you will have to accomplish without me.
You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
Sure I do. My scanners have picked up verifiable paranormal activity. But that's not the problem. This swamp is oozing with disgusting mold and bacteria.
Suck it up, Bentley. We got work to do.
All right, then. Don't forget to use the new move you learned from Muggshot's section of the Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the raccoon rail walk?
The roots and vines
I'm guessing
around
all
here
of
are perfect
the
for that.
abilities I'm gonna get
All you
are
gotta
context
do
sensitive,
Jump and hit the circle
node-based stuff.
Especially where you see the bark has been worn away, and where it's super slick from icky slime and moss. You'll rail slide like a skater.
That only
grinding
apply to
pipe.
later levels
like it.
after you unlock them. Grinding on rails. No, the first one was the ninja thing that lets you land on platforms. It only works context sensitive with those nodes. You can't just press it anytime. That's why I was confused at first. I thought it was like an actual new move. But it's just for perching on nodes. Oh, that's weird. I'm talking about the ones for beating the bosses, the devious raccoonus. It's interesting, it's like they're arguably progression unlocks, sort of, but they don't actually affect any of the areas before them. So they could just easily just say, hey, on this level, we've introduced rail grinding for the first time. Press circle to rail grind, right? And not present it as, oh, now you can rail grind. Not super responsive. It's like he snaps to the thing that you're grinding on, but you have to press it at the right distance in order for the snap to be successful, it seems like. Try here. No, I understand them. Like, that's all fine. Those scenes are fine. It's just funny that all of them are like node-based and not actual new moves. This is a messy level. I wish it didn't snap like that, because it makes it behave really weirdly, or it had some kind of like indicator to say what it's about to snap to. Wow. I think it's the exact same place that I died due to the snap failing. Oh, it's back where I was. Fuck. Or maybe it just highlighted because I got close to it. Maybe it's not. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this level so far, I'll be honest. I like the theming, but... Dude, there's some kind of jank that I don't understand with, like, it wants me to get it from, like, here, I guess? Is that the problem? There it goes. It's some kind of thing where it's like you snap to the vine, but it's really finicky as to whether you're standing where it wants you to stand it for the snap to be accepted. Except sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's so not finicky it actually sends you to the wrong vine as a result. Might have to do how far above it you are. Those guys have 2 hit points. Finished off one of them would have been good. Gotta be careful, it's like you knock their head off and then their head like immediately flies forward and hits you and damages you. Fuck. Or like they have like a damaging aura around them or something. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe. It feels really bad, though. I'm trying to think, like, how similar snapping mechanics work in other platformers. I think a lot of them are automatic as part of it. It's like if you jump at a vine like this, it'll just snap you without you having to press the circle button or whatever. Or they'll like put like a lock-on symbol or play a sound effect or put a little button prompt that's like press circle to snap, right? Learning each individual thing, at least. Yeah, hopefully I can kill one of these guys. That enemy is pretty nasty. Yeah. Killed one of them though, so that helps. I feel like the way that enemy should work is you should knock its head off and then its head should like flash for a few seconds right after you knock it off. And it doesn't damage you, so if you like hit it and it flies its head at you, it doesn't just instantly kill you. I actually don't know where to stand to hit it so that it doesn't fly at me the instant I damage it. Maybe I can try to get behind it. Three hits total for those guys. Can't really get behind them. Run constantly works. guy's funny looking. As soon as I heard voodoo, I was a little nervous. I don't think they've been offensive with it, though. Fucking seriously? Okay.
That's Miss Ruby's lair. To get in, you'll need that key on top of a tiki pedestal in the guard compound. There's a bad mojo force field protecting it, so you'll have to destroy all 5 of the purple candles surrounding it.
No problem.
Don't get cocky or you'll end up with your head shrunk to the size of a pea. You've got to get past those voodoo guards, and I'm warning you, they're mean and they work like a team.
So do we, buddy.
No, okay.
You've done it! The mojo force field is down, and you can steal the key!
Unnecessary slide. Swamp's Dark Center. That's kind of interesting. So you have to do like an initial level.
My paranormal scanner is maxing
He's a
out
mascot
on that
platformer. He got the
structure.
thing.
Reading like that could only be coming off Ms. Ruby herself.
I think you're right, Sly. If you want to crack at Ms. Ruby, you're going to have to find a way inside that skull temple.
Just Haiti or Louisiana? What? Okay. Maybe she's from Louisiana. That's a good point.
What's with this industrial
This being like an
strength
alternate
gate? Ms. Ruby
cartoon
must
animal
really be trying to keep
real world
something
has kind of been a
out.
fun idea though.
Maybe
But of
she's
just
trying to
making
keep
another
something in.
custom world. All these games tend to do. Creepy music. Remember those torches do deal damage to you. don't think this level actually wants me to take out all the candles. Oop, fuck. That, yeah. I don't know what the snap distance is. Something about it very screwy. I'm pressing the circle button, I swear. Do it super early. Okay. Okay, I'll try that. I feel like this is a very common thing to have, right? Trying to think like how other games deal with it. It's probably just that they put a little like button on the screen. It's like
These walls are making me claustrophobic.
flashing circle button or something
You see those green zones?
to let you know when you're close enough that now it's going to accept the input, right?
You better get going.
That's a cool twist for the level. Yeah. Shit. Whoa. You coin vans. Shit. Couldn't see where I was going. I mean, you run towards the camera is pretty tough for a sequence like this. And there's plenty of those in like Crash, but they don't have the like press circle to hook onto the thing. Pretty cool looking. Am I able to go through this? No. That's the thing I'm trying to dispel. Okay. I see. The other modern solution would just be like whenever you jump on a rail, you start rail grinding, right? There's no button to press. You basically have to start running away the instant you hit the head, otherwise the head flies far enough forward to damage you. I appreciate that everything's an animal. It's a nice choice. Some of them are timing challenges, though, like that one. Hit it very early has been really good advice. Those ones are nice because at least puts the little blue stuff on there. You don't know how to hit those guys safely. Whoop. Alright, third time's a charm. Oh, man. I think they should have gone. Maybe they were like worried about it seeming too obviously derivative from other games, but I feel like they probably should have just gone with the Aku Aku masks from Crash Bandicoot instead of having you accrue Aku Aku masks via coins. Or make it so that you don't need to get very many coins to get a mask, right? This is probably, I have to think, is this the stingiest game I've played that has the equivalent of like a super mushroom with doling out the super mushrooms? It certainly helps when you can like control when the player is expected to have them or not, because they don't know whether you're able to have one. They don't know how many coins you've already carried with you. Like Crash just can be pretty certain whether you're going to have a regular mask or one of the pity masks, right? Yeah. They're just authored where you get them, right? There's an authored one. I wonder if they only put them in like problem zones where testers were dying a lot from getting hit. That's what I did first, I think. How many do I have now? We're on a lake between the two I already did.
With the flamethrower on your swamp skiff. Use the left analog stick to steer and press the X button to fire the flamethrower. Oh, and one more thing. You need fuel from the flamethrower, and the only source of oil are those piranha you see swimming around. Run them down with a boat. One fish fuels one shot. Hurry, you only have 2 minutes to get all the torches lit.
Okay. Where's my button? Pressing everything, is it just based on proximity? I misunderstand. Oh wow, okay. I like restart level, okay. I suppose we'll do multiple at once here. Don't really like the way the fish run away from you in this stage. Like, it obviously makes it harder, but I don't think it makes it harder in a particularly interesting way. Okay. I've liked all of the minigame levels so far. That one, not so much. Oh, that was an open. I had to move the original first roll to the end after the first playtest because it was too hard. That's interesting. That's cool.
Looks like this is some kind of giant voodoo egg beater to stir up that unsanitary mess.
If I can unlock the cauldron's lid, I might be able to thrash their production and build up enough steam pressure to get launched up to Ruby's Skull Temple.
Okay, sounds like we've got a plan. To get around that thing, try moving in the shadows made by the masks so that the guards won't see you.
That is water, not a hill. Okay. I see. There's a thing I'm supposed to grab onto. Gotcha. I see where I have to disembark. Hold on.
Oh my god, the green waterfall overflowing with bones and body parts. I'm telling you, the health department's going to come down big time on this dump.
I think the cool thing to have done instead of doing the horseshoe would to make it so that basically every enemy, their first attack is actually just them detecting you, and you could like present them detecting you as hitting you with a laser or a beam or a flashlight or whatever. And then that first thing doesn't actually damage you, it's that it immediately causes them to do something that damages you after that. I think that all the enemies that work like that are more interesting. And that would work better with the stealth theming, I think. I want to go down, right? What the fuck? What hit me? One of those spikes from that log extended out slightly further. I think you should get a horseshoe at like 30 coins. It might even be too many. I don't know what they want me to do in situations like this. Not that. Sneaking thing near it I didn't see, maybe? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Just trying to make sure I got all the coins so I could try to get another horseshoe. We just have health after this one. Probably makes more sense. It does feel like a lot of the enemies assume that you can take a hit. I'm happy to play this though, because it's always interesting to me to play a platformer like this that feels different from the ones that I always take for granted. I feel like they just kind of work. Helps me to appreciate something like Crash more, right? Yeah, charming is a good word. It has a lot of charming aspects to it. All the story cutscenes are fantastic. The character design is really, really top notch. There have been a couple good levels. Nothing's really come close to that one casino level with the roulette tables, though. I think that's been the best gimmick. It's not very gimmick driven. Is probably part of it. God damn it. I don't know why the platform fell away under me before I got in front of it. Alright, is there an actual seeking area near here? Or is this not the direction they want me to go? They want me to go down here and kill this guy? I thought that was back where I started, but... Below me is where I started, right? Yeah, this is all the way back at the beginning. What the fuck? Okay, let me see. see. Thanks.
Look at all the security. This must be the source of all the disgusting green soup.
So, oh shit. Fuck, okay. I think it's completely fine to be like, oh, there's this like thing you have to sneak on. It's like a narrow platform. So we're gonna like, to make it easier to get onto it, we're gonna give you a button you can press to like snap onto the platform, snap onto the little rail. But I feel like if you just walk onto it, it should also just let you walk onto it. It's kind of funny that I could walk into this and like fall through it into the floor. I'd clip through it into the floor because I didn't press circle, right? Enemy throwing his head at you is pretty cool. Oh, fuck. You really love the circle button, okay? Study how this works. Near far. I thought it was just near far, near far. Tours of the whole level because that's kind of cool. Based on the stated percentage completion, it seems like the how long to beat's probably pretty accurate. Twin stick.
That vehicle seems to be outfitted with some sort of high-energy cannon. Use the left analog stick to move.
Oh, weird.
Aim the right
It's kind of cool to use the same thing with a different perspective. Kind of changes the feel. They do a lot with forced perspective. I wish they used more forced perspective. I think that's kind of my thought. Any level where they force the camera to do a certain thing is like much better. It's cool that the other one was like totally top down. I thought that was just like how this thing would control all the time. So to have like a rail shooter version of it is kind of cool. Use the same mechanic from earlier, right? parts that aren't a rail shooter. Like their invention of we wanted this to take longer grass that you have to shoot through. Pretty good level. It's probably my second favorite level now after the casino level. Did it? Okay. Down home cooking. I see it. I have to get on top now. See a place to do that easy? Here, maybe?
With all the hay and feathers in here, just looking at this place has got me breaking out in hives. But we've got no choice. That ghost over there contacted me on Spectre Wave Radio.
What?
And we've cut a deal. He's promised us a key if you can whack 50 tickets.
Okay, that's
I guess he needs them to make a big pot of gumbo, but he's scared of the bob-toed roosters. Be careful, or they'll blow you to bits. Think you can do it?
I can try. Well, don't be too close to the back wall. Got it. Walls generally, maybe. The roosters spawn based on timestamps 113. This one is all about how close are you to the wall when one of the bomb roosters spawns. As long as you're not close to it, it's fine. They're easy to dodge. Bomb time now. Oh no, it's random. That's much worse. Maybe they need to do more like iframes type things where like the bomb roosters spawn in and can't hurt you for like 1 second, right? Yeah. Whistle will give you a second to get away from the walls. Cute.
Sly tried jumping on the lid of that cauldron to build up steam pressure. I'm sure it'll work to launch you up into this Ruby Skull Temple.
Okay.
Most distastefully bad juju.
Yeah, well, you give me the creeps too, lady. Cooking up an army of ghosts isn't a very neighborly pastime.
Oh, Sly. I see
Every
you're
other
not
voice
the
actor is,
movie,
like you said, a little
but
scrappy, but they're all like
I
trying. They're doing something. And Sly is just like, "Hi, I'm Sly Cooper.
Well,
Nice to meet you." Sometimes he whispers, which feels weird, but
then let them fly.
he's like, "Okay, I'm a raccoon. I'm a sneaky raccoon, so I can't talk too loud."
Sly Cooper.
Sly Cooper is like, was like, "Hey, it's me, Mario. This is cool. I like this." Well, when the circle button works, I like this. That's fine. Probably for the best. Yeah, I think this definitely kind of calls the whole lives things into question immediately, where it's like, well, you lose all your lives. We just spawned you back at the beginning of that stage, so you should just kind of like tactically try to lose them at the beginning of every level. Unless if you're way above the lives cap. This is a pretty simple effect. Like, this isn't like the craziest mechanic of all time, but the set piece of you being inside a giant alligator mouth adds to it a lot. It works for me. It's good.
Come back here. You can't run away forever.
Quite true. Quite true.
Quite true.
Why don't I have my servant Chumley escort you over here?
All right. What's the catch?
Oh, not much. Just a little game I like to play with all my annoying guests. I want to see how well you pay attention.
What do you mean?
Well,
So there are 2 more worlds, Robin, is that what you're saying?
If you repeat what I do, you'll dodge it just fine. If not, you'll get zapped.
A little voodoo Simon Says, huh? Sounds easy enough.
Am I getting it or no? I see. That's cool. I do like that the bosses all feel really different from each other. The bosses are a highlight. Even though the dog boss was weird. Cool. The background music is out of sync. That's awful. Reason enough not to do PS3, I guess. Cool.
You certainly got some rhythm, Raccoon. But it won't help you none if you're fixing to go after the Panda King.
The Panda King?
With a capital T. You go poking around his stronghold in China, you're likely to get poked back.
Yeah, well, if he's anything like the rest of you, I think I'll manage. Ms. Ruby's section of the Thievius Raccoonus held notes from my pioneering ancestor, Slighton Common. His invisibility technique allowed him to steal from corrupt pharaohs
That's pretty
and greedy
funny.
noblemen. Right on schedule, Inspector Fox's arrival cued my exit. The production of zombies, made illegal in the World Peace Accord of '71, earned Ms. Ruby a life sentence behind bars. While the gang and I enjoyed a few weeks in the tropical sunshine, working on our tans in preparation for our next caper.
Travel plans to China have all...
The road trip gave me
The
time
cartoon
I
stuff
needed
is
to
when the game's
study
at
up
its
on.
best. I wish it leaned a bit more into that in the level design. Stuff like the big chomping crocodile.
Born penniless, he was fascinated
The
by
music
the fireworks
battle.
rich noblemen set off
That's
every
much more
New Year's.
cartoony, which I like a lot.
He
the
spent
roulette
a
level.
decade learning the art. But when he tried to offer his fireworks to the noblemen, they couldn't see past his shabby clothes and chased him away.
I feel bad for all these people.
Humiliated, the Panda King took revenge on those who shunned him by using the very tools of his art for crime.
The Fiendish Five recruited him as their demolitions expert, and from then on, his explosive touch became feared worldwide. He's rumored to be perfecting some new firework technique high in the unstable Kunlun Mountains of western China.
We're in the sky. Cool. I'm trying to imagine what character should Sly Cooper sound like? What actor or like other fictional character would be more appropriate? More fun enemy design.
Would you look at that? A fireworks show! Oh my gosh, that's awful! That poor village just got buried in freezing snow!
The rocket came from that giant statue, and you can bet the Panda King lit the fuse. I've got to find my way up there and fast before that lunatic squashes another town.
These are very Spyro enemies. Oh, that's funny. Like the forced perspective on the bridge, that's good. Anytime they take the camera control away from me, I'm happy. This is a good level. I like this level so far. Like invisibility is also node-based. Yeah, this is a much better level so far. This was originally the first world? Interesting. That's cute. It would be interesting if they developed this first too, and so they had like a lot bigger ideas and a lot more attention to detail on things like the camera. There's already been like 7 different fixed camera angles in this level. I think that's part of it. I think that like part of the reason I don't want to control the camera is that if the developer controls it, that's more polish, right? It's more work to have command over that. Get a little shortcut so I don't have to go back the way I came. That's nice. Oh, interesting. So it was the originally intended to be the first level, but they created it last.
Security gate without one of the Panda King's treasure keys. There's one over there.
You can usually, I've seen both things happen. I've seen they're starting out and they don't really know what they're doing, and then they get their footing after a while, right? Once they've kind of designed some levels, they don't really go back and fix the earlier levels. And I've also seen they spend way too much time on the early levels, and then they run out of time and money later on and have to start over. Or have to start spending way less time on things. I think the real way to cheese these is to let one of them see you, hide around one of the corners, and then kill them as they turn the corner. Just kill them all at once. It's too bad they reused this exact same construction. I don't know if they had too many ideas for these stealth sections. This might be exactly identical to the earlier one. Like, it doesn't need to be Metal Gear Solid, right? But all right, Sly, chill out. Giving Sly any kind of accent, or non-American accent, I should say, would maybe go a long way. They start off in France, right? So he could be like a smooth French spy or something. Or they could do like a James Bond thing and have him have like a posh accent or something. But I don't even think that that's really the answer necessarily. I can probably think of a kind of scoundrel slash thief character, suave thief character. He's not supposed to be like a goof. I don't get that sense. Oh, shit. The sneaking noise is really good. Big fan of that. So far I think the roulette level is the best gimmick-based level, and the previous level we just did was the best just straight level design level. Flaming Temple of Flame.
Despite its temple-like facade, this place is really some sort of training ground. Stay on your toes.
Something that's really interesting about this game, I feel like the double jump is really underutilized. I wonder when the double jump was developed. I think almost none of the core jumps require you to do it to be able to get to whatever you're going to. A rare scripted, I should go and grab this, yeah. not scripted, authored horseshoe. I like their usage of the hiding spots now, because they can use them to like convey, hey, there's an enemy around this corner that has stealth, right? Or you have to use stealth to avoid. It was actually kind of funny at the beginning when they showed off this mechanic, and it's like, are you just going to use that to like sneak around pillars? Because it seems like it's just the go around a pillar button. At the beginning, anyway. It's funny. Yeah, Harrison Ford would be fine. Posh British would work pretty well, I think. I feel like there's some weird behavior with the invisibility. Or is that not node-based? Oh, okay. That's an actual new ability. I don't know if you ever need it. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, what's like a out there performance, because you can like try to sound like George Clooney, I guess, but you want to do like an impression of him. Like we've got plenty of like smooth operator, spy type characters in fiction to choose from. I really like to put you in a situation where you can accidentally go back to the beginning of the stage. Appreciate that they let you ring the gong. This is where we started, so where does it want me to go? Right, I think. Oh, I see. Thank you, Coinveyance. All of my instincts tell me that I'm just going to grab onto those poles automatically. Yeah, I think the wanting him to sound youthful part is that's the only thing that comes through. He sounds way too young. Yeah, that one seemed like they wanted me to use invisibility to get past him.
This looks like a good place to try out your new invisibility move. Hold down the circle button to drop out of sight.
It is kind of a node ability, because it only really helps you if something is moving you on your own, right?
Oh, and if the guards already see you, then the invisibility trick won't work on them.
That's useful there. I feel like this should be like a really fundamental ability. So lasers can't activate if you're invisible, I guess? This is a cool level. Nothing like crazy mind-blowing, but feels like a level that's trying to develop ideas, right? I like this too, where you like walk over here and you see this guy below you. There's a lot of good intentional framing in this world. Well, and then the circle button fails me, and I gotta go way the fuck back. Yeah, exactly. That is my general opinion, that in any game, whether it's a Zelda game or a Metroidvania or a platformer, abilities that are just based on in-stage nodes are, like, almost strictly speaking inferior to all other kinds of abilities. Sometimes you have to add them. It's like, it's not every single time you have one it's bad, but that was a problem with Metroid Prime 4. The vast majority of the stuff you could do in Metroid Prime 4 was essentially just like the green key goes in the green lock, right? I think the best use for level, like node-based power-ups is to teach you how something works before they just give it to you, right? So the classic example is the bomb flower in Ocarina of Time. You get access to bomb flowers before you get the bomb bag. This is a cool twist on what we were just doing. Okay, this is now probably tied with the roulette level for my favorite level, because it's a level. Like, I feel like exploring your design space and developing your ideas is, like, that's what a level is. It's not just, here are some things, right? It doesn't all have to be, you know, your Super Mario Galaxy, Super Mario 3D World, 4-act stuff, but this is a great level for exploring the invisibility mechanic. Use it on a moving platform moving forward. Use it where the enemy's vision cone is moving, but you have to move, you know. Combine those two things. Use it where you're on a moving platform that's moving backwards. Yeah, that makes sense. It seems like it's pretty foundational. That's probably why a lot of the other enemies that have vision cones feel kind of boring, right? Because they kind of just feel like, oh, I just need to get in front of them really quick and kill them before they start attacking me. Oh, shoot. My screen just went black? Hold on. Still have audio? That's really weird. Hey, Ben. That wasn't a capture card issue. I think it was a PS5 issue. Okay, well, that is probably the little piece of information I need to make the earlier stuff make sense. Because they originally envisioned all of the levels having this mechanic and having a whole bunch of little mini challenges in them using the invisibility mechanic, and then they had to cut it and rethink all of those. It's why most of those encounters feel kind of silly and unmotivated. This is good too. 20-year-old Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer is such a nothing voice actor to me. Like, he's fine, he's talented. I just don't think he really plays any characters. You hire Matt Mercer when you want someone that you know is going to do a really serviceable job.
This pagoda is some kind of huge gunpowder production plant. Judging by the scale, the Panda King must be making tons of explosives.
This might be the second time they've reused a set piece like this. Ah, fuck. It's okay. I think this is exactly the same, down to the same patterns as the last one that was like this. King of the Hill. Might be that one.
Murray's all fired up to make the run for the key. While on the blasting station, use the left analog stick to aim and the square button to fire.
Right on. I'll keep him covered.
Right on.
Time to move, Sly.
I wish it wouldn't zoom in like that. It's like, seems like it's zooming in randomly. Maybe it only starts to zoom out when an enemy spawns. It's cute.
Oh no. Bingo!
See, you've got a horseshoe, so that's nice. Oops, sorry. So much for you having a horseshoe, what the fuck?
Let's do it, Sly. Oh no. Oh.
The route in this one is more interesting than the other one, I think. The zoom seems more deliberate, too. We did it! Good job, bro. Not? But I had all of them. Crazy? Oh. Desperate Race, Duel by the Dragon, Rapid Fire Settlement.
Nice job breaking into the Panda King's compound. I think I've figured out a way to get to the top of that giant statue. But unfortunately, it's obstructed by this reinforced ceiling hatch.
No problem. They seem to have plenty of firepower around here. I'll just have to find a few more treasure keys to get at it.
Is that why there's a problem? So there's a new door, is what we're saying, right? That wasn't open previously? I don't know. I think I fucked something up. Oh, shit. I guess I was supposed to see that message first, which is why it didn't work when I walked up to it earlier. Whatever. It's... Whoa, weird deja vu moment.
I've calculated the trajectory of these rockets, and I'm 99% sure you'll be able to ride them all the way to the top of that statue before they explode.
What about that other 1%?
Well, in that case, Sly, you will be blown to bits. But the experience will no doubt be spectacular.
Nice.
Now, to unlock these rockets, you're going to need all 7 of the Panda King's treasure keys.
Right on. I'll steal them in no time.
It seems like all of the like hub areas even have some kind of stealth idea when it comes to just getting into the stage. I think with the way they did coins, they should have given you a pretty significant like magnet radius on the coins, because they're not worth like tracking down and picking up at all. But it also feels kind of bad to leave them on the ground.
Vehicle is identical to the one you found in this
I feel like it's pretty possible to get every banana in Donkey Kong Country without like feeling like you have to go out of your way to do so. If you're trying to like get all of the secrets and stuff, you will probably also get almost every banana. Great. Duel by the Dragon. Coin hitbox doesn't really make a difference in terms of picking up the coins. You definitely have to like slow down constantly to pick them all up.
Freeze, raccoon!
How can I freeze when my heart warms at the very sight of you?
Shut up, Ringtail. I don't know what you're doing here in
He
China.
tries a little bit
I'm sure
harder
it would
when
be good
she's
for
on
whoever owns this
screen,
place.
or maybe he has
Listening
more of an
advice would
intuition
be
of how
too
he
long
should
to see what's
talk.
going on around here.
All I see is a pathetic
Still
thief
not
who's
great, though.
escaped justice for far too long.
I'm proud to be a thief, especially when I'm stealing from a vicious extortionist like the Panda King. Open your eyes, detective. These quaint temples are a front for an illegal explosives factory.
Don't try to confuse the issue. You criminals are all the same, and none of you can escape justice.
Sly Cooper says ACAB. What the fuck just happened? I pressed circle and it tried to like pull me off the ledge. That was wild. More good force camera stuff. Like there being 2 valid paths there was kind of neat. Yeah, this world has a lot of force camera stuff, actually. I wonder if they realized that that was necessary. It is much better, in my opinion. Cool. I like it keeps doing little, like, using sneaking to, like, give you a cool shot, essentially. Setting up a cool frame. Earlier, the level with the monkey guard that was below you that you had snuck past earlier. Yeah, this level's good. If the whole game was like this, I would be much more positive on it on the whole. Fuck. Oh, I think I'm just fucked now, right? Well, let's see. Maybe we can go. Gotta do all that again, 1 second. Circle button didn't work. You should have been doing that earlier. Could have done like a Boris and Natasha thing, right, for him. Like if they could make him a little sillier, I guess. They're trying to make him a heroic thief. Desperate race.
Hurry, what are you doing down there?
Well, I'm minding my post when I notice this snow cone stand, and I think to myself, hey Murray, you gotta keep your energy up. So I hurry over here, and then
Like
all
Murray's
of a sudden,
doing a character.
monkeys are everywhere.
The turtle's doing a character.
Them 3 times around this track for a key.
Could use the key. Think you could take him?
Come on, Sly, they're a pack of monkeys. How can I lose?
All right, remember, steer with the left stick and press square to use any nitro boosts you collect. Keep clear of those icy patches.
Thanks for the advice, Sly, but trust me, I got this under control.
Oh, this is gonna be rough, isn't it? Let's restart. The ice patches are actually bad at all. Oh, fuck. Oh, good. It's an anti-Jeep mechanic.
Nice drive. Now, go get that key.
Speak up, son. The music is loud. Good. Sly is like his performance. He's like whispering a lot of the time. He's way quieter than everybody else.
Carry Kane of notorious Cooper thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the devious raccoonus?
That was my plan at first, but now I'm more interested in putting an end to your avalanche extortion racket.
Why should you care if I bury a few worthless village in snow? You are a thief, just like me.
No, that's only half right. I am a thief from a long line of master thieves, while you're just a frustrated firework artist turned homicidal pyromaniac.
What?
Insolent child. You
So
shall
you're
pay
different
dearly
because
for
of your ancestry?
disrespect. Still, to honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique, Flame Foo.
Check. Didn't look like it. Oh shit, this is like the 13th Colossus, or the final Colossus. Maybe I should run up to hit him. I just want to see if it wants me to destroy all these things. No, okay, just let me get closer. Looks he has more hit points. Interesting. Ouch. And they school of announcing its attacks.
Moving chop. Fiery wheel. Moving chop. Fiery wheel. Moving.
Homing chop, Dark Souls 2 chop.
Fiery wheel. Moving chop. Fiery wheel. Fiery wheel. Hounds of Panda. Fiery wheel. Moving.
Homing chop is a good one to punish.
Your skill with that
Yeah.
game is unparalleled.
Sly, I did a cross-analysis of the metal used in that high-tech blasting vehicle, and it turns out it can only be found in one place. The Krakatoa volcano in Russia. That's got to be where we'll find the fifth member of the Fiendish Five. So get what you came for and let's get out of here.
Retrieving the Panda King section of the Thievius Raccoonus gave me a chance to learn about my technically minded ancestor, Otto Van Cooper. Not known for
I
his
love the
physical
ancient
dexterity,
Egyptian
Otto
one named
relied on
Cooper.
vehicles to aid him in his criminal endeavors. Armed with his designs, I was sure Murray would be able to make some cool modifications to the team van. A frustrated Inspector Fox, having missed me coming down the mountain, threw the Panda King in jail, thus putting an end to his avalanche protection services and ensuring the safety of mountain villages throughout China. My gang and I took a little time off and did some shopping in Hong Kong. Thoroughly relaxed, we headed home to plan our next move.
Okay, partner, this is it.
We were on our way to the Krakatoa volcano in Russia. While looking over what little information I had on the final member of the Fiendish
Is this the
tribe,
last
I
world?
began to notice
I'll
something.
go over a little bit if we'll
In the 4
finish.
parts of the Thievius Raccoonus recovered so far, several of the pictures depict a shadowy owl-like figure, which looks very similar to the police images of the mysterious Clockwerk.
Oh.
Is this a strange coincidence, or is there something I'm missing?
Okay, cool. Cold Heart of Hate.
Hey, Sly! The road to Clockwerk's fortress is blocked. Do me a favor and shoot out that lock for me, would you, pal?
That would have been helpful earlier. Whoa.
Whoa! Check out all those mines! Think you can blow them away and clear a safe path for us?
So this is a... Well, it's not first person. It's almost first person aiming, and it's not reverse like it is when you're doing the escort mission.
Bingo! My scanners indicate that Clockwerk is holed up in that owl-shaped tower.
First things first, we've got Hawks and Robo-Falcons at 12 o'clock, Sly.
What happened at 11 o'clock?
That's no tower, it's a giant death ray! Sly, take out those rocks or we're in trouble!
We were in trouble, it turned out. Couldn't see where to shoot the rocks. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, don't fuck this up, apparently. High consequence rail shooter sequence. So those boulders up there, I think I see them now. only as they're falling. And unfortunately, I feel like the dust gets in the way of you seeing what they want you to do there. Right?
Heads up! The Robo-Falcons are back!
Alright. We're gonna do boulders again, too? Yes. Easier to see boulders, at least. Should have made the first ones bright green. More Robo-Falcons? Yeah, who writes this shit? Listen, we came up with 3 things for you to shoot. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, that's so far back. Holy shit. Okay, well. I wonder if you have a horseshoe, if it applies here. Oh my god. Well, maybe... Come on. There you go. Whoa, where'd my reticle go? Oh, fuck.
Whoa! Check out all those mines! Think you can blow them away and clear a safe path for us?
Alright, well, my reticle's gone for some reason. That doesn't get me killed. It isn't get me killed, wow. Maybe he'll come back after I die. Oh, from multiple deaths? Okay, good. It's the same pity Aku Aku from Crash. I was so close to being done
Looks like
before.
we're in the clear.
Hurry, that cave doesn't look tall enough for the turret to make it all the way through.
Burning rubber.
We've got to get through that security door on the far side of the cavern. The only way to unlock it is to analyze at least 60 of those hanging computers.
Okay.
Easy to get at them if Murray hadn't thrashed our new turret.
Yeah, won't be a problem. I can hack the computer's connection coupling so they'll fall to the ground. Then Murray will have to run over them with the van.
Okay.
And Murray, remember
Motivation.
to use our new battering ram by hitting the square button if anyone tries to keep you from those computers.
Murray, there are only 119 computers up there, and these fire slugs seem intent on getting to them before us. The first one to 60 computers wins.
The actual fuck. Oh, not going well for me so far. This might be one of the weirdest mini games I've ever seen. Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked here. Is it just like purely bad luck on where the fucking fire slugs spawn? Try just enough to justify it. Yeah. Oh, the square button is a button I can just spam. Okay, that's what I should be doing, I guess. I thought it was like literally causing me to drive forward and hit them, but it's like an attack. Do next time at least. I think the slugs only come in here from one side, so.
Go slow, Murray. Those fire slugs are beating you to the computers. You'll never get to them all at this rate. Remember, use the battering ram to knock the fire slugs back into the lava. Murray, there are only 119 computers up there.
I love that there are only 119, right?
The first one to 60 computers wins.
All coming in from the same side is kind of weird. I thought they were just dropping from the ceiling the first time I attempted this. This is like among the weirdest things in like games like Spyro and Rayman also does weird mini games like this. Like the fire slugs are eating 60 of the 120 computers that are falling from the sky. Okay. Show it to Andrew and you're like, yeah, I don't see what the confusing thing is. God, if you let one of them get past you, it really is bad because you can't see them. It seems to be like a top-down camera, I think. You also kind of get fucked if one of the computers lands near the entrance, it seems like. Fuck. And if one of them gets in here and you don't know that they're in here, they showed you like a little icon to tell you which ones were in the circle. That would go a long way too. god, you guys.
Nice driving, Murray. Now we have enough data to open the security doors. Just past them is the control
Yeah,
room
there's only 119.
Ray
It's funny.
Tower. I think it's time for some Cooper thieving and sabotage. Don't you think, Sly?
A daring rescue.
Careful, Sly. Those tiles are booby-trapped. You better get out of there.
Hold on. That's Carmelita. She looks trapped.
Serves that cop right.
Hell yeah.
Dogging us from the start.
It's just a
Go, Bentley.
misunderstanding. We've got to free her.
Are you crazy, Sly? Clockwerk probably stuck her there to trap you.
But if I don't do anything, Carmelita's doomed. Besides, stealing just won't be any fun without her.
Sly, your ridiculous raccoon logic says
Your ridiculous raccoon logic.
But if you're determined to go through with this, that barrel will undoubtedly help, though I have no idea how you'll get up there.
Dude, a spire jump here, a rail slide there. I've done this a million times.
They want me to go through here first, I guess. No, they want me to grab that first, okay. Oh, fuck. Nope. Not what they wanted me to do. Right. Bentley's got it right. What? The circle button? I need you to do something, circle button. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to do what you're supposed to do. Does Slide 2 address that at all? Does it like put a button on the screen or make it automatic? What the fuck? No, that's actually a shortcut that I just opened. It may have been. Nope. Well, I mean, it is a shortcut, but it's useless because the checkpoint system doesn't work that way. Weird. That's what I needed to see. Okay. Okay, so the reason I can't use invisibility for this is because of the dart launcher, I see. Yeah, it's really funny. I love the barrel, though. I love his animation when he's in it, the sound. It was a trap.
Cooper. I should have known you were behind this.
You got me wrong, Miss Fox. I'm here to rescue you.
You sentimental fool. Empathy has always been the downfall of the Cooper clan.
I knew this was a trap. Looks like I'm going to have to do some fast and furious hacking to shut down that gas before Sly's brain is turned to cheese. Haven't had to do this in a while.
Whoa, the fuck?
Okay,
That's
I
cool.
use the left analog stick to steer and the right analog stick to...
Oh, that's fun. Okay, that's them getting some value out of this existing mechanic and just reskinning it. That's really cool.
that yellow security code.
Gives Bentley something to do, which is cool. This is a good final level. I like this a lot.
Stay sharp, Bentley.
Time slow when you get hit is nice.
Level 3!
This is great. I like this.
Level 4!
And they just give you hit points, which is awesome. Ah, shit. Don't fuck it up now! No! I was so close!
I'm the best! No code can stand before me!
That's great.
Sly, I was wrong about you. Break me out of this force field by
What, did you
smashing
see
this
my
place,
my
and I'll
turtle
make it up to you
friend go
somehow.
hacking and that changed your mind? Great, now I got a cop on my side. A temporary truce.
I don't get it, Cooper. I've hunted you for years, tried to throw you behind bars, but when you get a chance to leave me in a cage, you set me free. Why?
Carmelita, we may be on opposite sides of the law, but you're not my enemy. Now, the homicidal robotic owl that built this death ray and nearly gassed us to death, that guy's on my list.
I see your point. All right. Until Clockwerk and his evil schemes are destroyed, I suggest we work together.
Together at last. Huh, wait. I need that cane. It's been in my family for generations.
Don't worry, Ringtail. I'll cover you while you get it back. If you can, make your way to the top of the death ray. I stashed my jetpack there. before
Jetpack.
Clockwerk
You did
knocked-
mention
Now that
the
we're a
jetpack
team of
controls.
allies, hate to leave your side.
Hold on. This truce is only temporary. Once we beat Clockwerk, I'm coming after you.
Really?
Well, maybe I'll give you a 10-second head start.
This is cute, actually, given that we've had to do this with Sly before. Okay, it took me a second to understand what I was doing. For a second there, I briefly assumed it was going to start me back on the rail shooter level. I got real worried. Instead of shooting it where I was, you should have shot it where I was going to be. Hey, he got his thing back.
Nice job, raccoon.
There's Carmelita's jetpack right where she said it would be. The magnetronic support field for the death ray got destroyed as you were making a run for your cane. You'd better hurry, this whole thing is about to fall apart.
I'm on it.
I wonder why this is a cutscene. It's weird.
It's sinking fast. Climb, Sly, climb.
Start me here, I guess. I guess there's a way for me to deal with that. Just trying to like tutorialize. Oh, I'm not running automatically. Okay. Oh, nope. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh boy. So this isn't sliding, it's just running. Gone instead of thinking about it. I'm guessing that what the purpose of that is that otherwise the lava might start loading, like when you boot the screen up. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It's like to make sure that the lava is timed correctly, I guess. Otherwise, it could start moving up on the loading screen or something. It's just not very responsive. It's really weird. Anytime you've seen me jump to a thing that you need to press the circle button to interact with, and then I fall and die, I have. Press the circle button. Thought I could avoid it by... What the fuck? Am I supposed to, like, grind on that one? Okay. This is a cool idea for a level, although it's pretty dependent on the circle button working. I can't believe that didn't die there. Why does it not work sometimes? I don't get it. Maybe it'll eventually give me a gold. It did, hey! It doesn't matter if it doesn't hook me onto stuff. I think those should be don't think just go things. I think they should zap you if you slow at all. Rare times you actually have to use the double jump. I don't know what I'm supposed to grab onto here. Going back down.
Okay, that jetpack is easy to fly. Use the left analog stick to aim and steer, and press the square button to fire its rockets. Sly, behind you!
And once again, he's not a humanoid. That's cool.
Chamber destroyed by death ray. Remarkable. You Coopers always find a way to beat me.
Always? So that was you in the background of all those old pictures in the previous raccoons. How old are you?
Perfection has no age.
What? You're immortal?
Revenge is the prime ingredient in the fountain of youth. I've kept myself alive for hundreds of years with a steady diet of jealousy and hate.
It's funny.
Waiting a day when I would proudly eclipse your family's thieving reputation.
Sly! My missiles don't hurt him but seem to create holes in his armor. Shoot into the gaps I create!
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater. You're the greatest Cooper I've yet seen.
We don't have a great angle on that wing. You want to pick a different wing, ma'am?
Nice shooting, Sly! You got him! Wow, that's one tough owl.
I don't get it. You're so familiar with my family. You must have known my father had a son. If you hated the Coopers so much, why did you let me live when you stole the Thievius Raccoonus?
Because I wanted to show the world that without your precious book, the Cooper line was nothing.
Ah, well, there's where you're wrong. The Thievius Raccoonus doesn't create great thieves. It takes great thieves to create the Thievius Raccoonus.
Oh, shit.
Enough, Sly Cooper. It ends here. I will finish you like I finished your father. And the Cooper line will be erased, and the only master thief will be Clockwerk. You can't dodge me forever.
Oh, shit.
My skills are superior.
Projectile travel time is pretty long, so you kind of have to already be shooting the weak point. Then she changed where she was going. Wait, all the way back here? I guess it's quick. I do like when games are like, we're not gonna make you watch that cutscene again.
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater.
Phase 3.
Now's your only chance, Sly! You've got to get to his head and destroy it before his auto-reconstruct circuit!
I am. 7.
Goddamn circle button. Oh, this is horrible. Oh no. Not that this takes too long to get through, but if the circle buttons would be what kills me here, oh Jesus Christ. I guess I brought in a horseshoe last time. This phase kind of takes a long time.
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater. You're the weakest Cooper I've yet encountered.
Unfortunately, this phase probably should only be 2 hits long. He doesn't like change up his attack pattern at all. Oh, come on. Fucking god damn it. Can I, maybe I should just like suicide here really quick to get my
My skills are superior.
yeah. Yeah, I think we just do it until we get a gold one, to be honest, as stupid as that is. Because it already had one for me from the previous stage, and then like you get to this, and I guess it counts as a different level. I can probably afford to do it with the silver one, but because I have so many problems with the circle button, like being responsive, I need like my 2 extra chances. Oh, this is gonna take like half an hour.
You're the weakest Cooper I've yet.
The platforming section might actually be impossible with the problems I've been having if I don't have at least the silver one. I'm running part short.
My intellect is refined. My experience is great.
And the problem is just they should have hit points so they can design around hit points, right? Here it's like they can't really know what your capabilities are.
You cannot escape me. You're the weakest Cooper I've yet encountered.
Shoot at his head. That's where he always puts his last thing, and take him out immediately when you do that.
My skills are superior.
Hi, Ben.
I am. 7.
It like knocks you back. Oh my god. Circle! What are you doing? Holy fuck, you guys. Okay, well, I feel justified in doing the gold charm thing. That one requires you to hold circle. I don't know if you ever had to jump to a ledge shimmy like that before, have you? Excuse you, Ben. Bad timing, sir.
You're the weakest Cooper I've
Ben.
yet encountered.
Make a better door than a window, Ben. Well, I'm gonna try to Spritz Ben to get him to go away.
I am. Seven. Flowers. Never.
You just have to hold circle throughout this whole sequence.
Reality. Lay. Feet together. I will.
It took some tricky maneuvering, but I managed to
Oh,
snatch
no, he
that last
didn't.
piece of the Thievius Raccoonus from Clockwerk's claw. I had taken down each member of the Fiendish Five: Raleigh, Muggshot, Ms. Ruby, the Panda King, and finally Clockwerk. I'd beaten them all one by one and reclaimed my birthright. Of course, there was no way I could have gotten here without the help of my pals. I know this hasn't been easy for them, yet they stuck with me through it all. Murray, boy, it took a lot of guts for him to get out in the field with me. I know he was scared, but he's got more heart than anyone I've ever known. And thank goodness for Bentley. Without his expertise, I'd have never found my way off that rooftop in Paris. A guy couldn't ask for a better gang of friends. Who could ever forget the lovely Carmelita? Looks like we're not going to be friends anymore. Now that Clockwerk's death ray is out of commission, we're back to playing cops and robbers. I thought for sure she was going to slap the handcuffs on me right then and there. But instead, she was true to her word and gave me that 10-second head start.
Aw. Still a
10,
cop.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
That's cute, though.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. And then she got
I felt
she
bad
fell
leaving
in the
her stranded
lava
on
and
that giant
died.
rock, but I knew it wouldn't be long before we'd see each other again.
Okay, so Sly Cooper had some stuff that I liked. I liked the story. I liked the character design a lot. The character design was really good. I liked the enemy design. I liked basically all of the bosses, although that phase at the final boss was kind of annoying. The bosses felt pretty, like, unique. The only one that was kind of lame was the Panda boss, but if it was intended to be the first one, then it would be fine. I liked the little cinematic sequences in between the stages. I really liked that one roulette level and most of the China-themed level. All my other complaints with it are just probably just growing pains. Like, I'd be interested to see Sly 2 and see how it develops on things, right? Probably will prefer the sequels, yeah. A lot of the stuff that kind of was unfortunate about the level design, part of what made it feel unfortunate is because, like, this is like a PS2 game, guys. Like, it'd be one thing if this was, like, you know, a contemporary of, like, Crash 1 even, not even Crash 2, but maybe it's just, like, it's slightly too early. If it was, like, a year later, you know, there'd be enough small changes in the games industry that they'd know to have hit points instead of have the Aku Aku system, and they'd have no lives, right? It was still a much, much, much better game than Jak 2. Which isn't saying much, because Jak 2 is pretty bad. But at least it was like a video game, and wasn't like a tech demo for something that's boring. Nice. So yeah, please add the Sly sequels in the future.
But the Thievius Raccoonus isn't fully restored. you're gonna have to go back and unlock all the vaults and find the pages you're missing. There is some good news though. A friend of mine in Japan just sent me this really cool movie. And guess what? It's all about us.
いやー危なかった。ま、カルマリータちゃんの悪いけど今回も俺様たちの勝ちだ。
Did they make this to sell it in
このデー
Japan?
タファイルがあれば父ちゃんの敵が撃てる。あれはまだ俺が子供の頃だ。よく父ちゃんの膝の上で遊んでたっけ。俺様の一族は代々伝わる義族の家系。そして受け継がれた技をまとめたのがこのラクーナの秘伝書。
It's pretty
そ
funny.
の洗練を極めた忍びの技。だがそこには必ず守らなければいけない厳しい掟があった。義族たる者、名誉にかけて狙うは悪党のみ。善人からは奪わない。ところが俺様が秘伝書を受け継ぐことになった夜、突然5人のギャングがやってきた。奴らは
What a
俺を守ろう
weird,
とした
like,
父ちゃんを
not just special thing, but thing to play automatically
そしてとうとう見つけ
and
出
not
してしまった。
bury in a menu somewhere.
大切なラクーナの秘伝書を。奴らは俺様の全てを奪いやがった。きっと中に書かれた技を使って悪いことをしでかすに違いねえ。そして俺様は一人ぼっち。
It's almost, if not exactly, the same video, just with
だが
Japanese
ここで
voiceover,
素晴ら
right?
しい仲間に出会ったんだ。天才発明家、
Just roll
頼れ
it.
る相棒ベントレー、そしてマーレ。食いしん坊でちょっとドジだが
ベントリー
まあ憎めない弟分さ。仲間と一緒に俺様は父ちゃんの敵を討ち、そして秘伝
I
書
feel
を
like they
取り
couldn't
返す。
decide whether he has yellow
スーパーの
gloves
名
or
前に
not.
恥じない義族になれるか、それとも失敗してご先祖の顔に泥を塗るのか。さあ俺様たちの運命はどっちだ。
Pretty funny. And then it just goes silent. That's even funnier. All right. Yeah, please go ahead and get Sly Cooper 2 on here. I'm excited to see what they do right with it.